basically give credit to those who made the game, basically. So this is pretty nice, honestly. So what is it? 352. That's one of those. When did it just turn 52? Fuck. I'm gonna have to wait a little. I want it to be accurate. Even though I don't think it really matters, but... I don't know how much this really matters, but... This is a new thing of Stanley Parable, where they have a time thing, which I don't know what that's about, but... It's here. Alright. Also, hang on. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you booted up. Oh yeah, because I did this already just to basically set up the game and see how it actually goes, like the graphic settings, everything like that, all the little quality of life stuff, including a content warning setting. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and just call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. Thank you. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Oh, trust me, they are. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whatever time you want, even if it's not the correct one. You've earned it. Aww! Alright, I'll let you get back to the game now. Oh my god, that is very interesting. This is literally the first moment of the game, and I'm already at this. This is already comical. Oh my god. But yeah, this is Stanley Parable. I just want to make sure everything is correct. Should be about the same, like subtitles, content warnings. Content warnings for, like, whenever there's, like, really messed up shit. Because, trust me, there are some dark bits of this game, I will say that. From what I remember, there are some dark parts of this game. Like, some dark portions, but yeah, other than that, like, it's not that bad, from what I remember. Like, there's some that are pretty bad for, like, for some people, which is why I have that there. But everything here should be fine. Like, everything's all, you know, basic controls and stuff, you know. It's nothing too serious. Actually, let me set left shift to crouch. But yeah, so first thing around, the main thing that you will see immediately, and one of the reasons I actually really love this game, is the whole Inception part, like, where basically you have this, your main screen, or you have your cursor here, and then right on the monitor here, you see basically it again, with your cursor captured exactly right there. Like, it's just that touch. of detail, and it's like, I love that. It's like a never-ending... It's just never-ending, and it's beautiful. I always love those things. Like, back when I was a kid, I would always, like, there's, like, you know how there's, like, two mirrors, and if you put them close together, there's, like, an endless, like, it's, like, almost like an endless tunnel of mirrors, or it's, like, an endless cycle of mirrors. I always loved doing that. Like, because we would always have, like, the medicine cabinet, like, right next to a mirror, and I would always open the door of the medicine cabinet, and right in that medicine cabinet, there's, like, a mirror there. So I would always, like, try to overlap it with the mirror itself. And, oh my god. It's just seeing that, it's just beautiful. I don't know why. I've always enjoyed that. But anyway, let's get started. Let's finally get started.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
But yeah, here we go. And by the way, that really... Wait. Is that time even... The time isn't even accurate. So it really doesn't affect that. Interesting. I always thought... for some reason, I thought that would. You setting the clock right at the start screen. It just doesn't affect that. Interesting. Thought it would. But, yeah. Alright, well, let's go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So yeah, so we got... What is that? I like work, I just hate my boss. Yeah, that's basically work in a nutshell.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
What is that trying to install? I don't know. Oh well. Oh yeah. A copy machine. Oh yeah, I forgot this one is literally just a pencil sharpener. Also, I don't know, maybe you did. Alright, what do we got here? Valentine. How do you use help? Oh my god. Oh shit. What? Why does that look familiar? I don't know. There's like no one around.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Did he? Okay, I'll go left, whatever. Door 413, 412. Nothing there. You got 411.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Got the meeting room stuff. Termination Tuesdays, that's concerning. That sounds very concerning. Boss inspection, legal. I don't remember reading any of these like this. No whiteboard manager. Standardized graphs. Kid Chris had the broom closet. Oh god, the broom closet. Oh. The top 20 things you like most about your boss. Ooh. Interpersonal conflict. Oh yeah. Takes 2 people to start a fight. Wait, and right now you're both of them. Post-review review. Talk less. Tops for not getting fired. Just don't get fired. Yeah, just don't get fired, you know? It's easy, just don't get fired. Short employees, everything's okay. Things but with money to buy. Everyone's unique. Yay! What is hot? Oh yeah, number of slides on this slide. Oh yeah. Monetized free to play. I didn't even know that was even a thing on here. Huh. I read everything else here, so... Yeah, so we're good. Oh boy, the broom closet! We're gonna have a fun time there later. Not right now, though.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Let me actually check down here real quick. Wait. Wait, what is this? Is it Lonnie? What is that on the motorcycle? So what is this? Wait. I'm going to go in here, actually.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. "I'm dreaming!" he yelled. "This is all a dream." Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all.
Let me actually load the volume real quick.
And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job
Actually, a little bit, sorry.
pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Wow, what an ending. So the ending was just like, you went insane. But yeah. So, oh. There we go. Couldn't you, like, isn't there in a,
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
and then just nothing. What an ending. Hey.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, yeah, I think there is... Yeah, over here. This. The input.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Alright, let's go to the left again.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Yep.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, that door doesn't do anything. Alright, boss's office. Oh boy. The executive bathroom. Wait, what? Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. What? I think that's new. I definitely don't remember that. Yeah, I guess there's like nothing here. Oh, right, I forgot about that. I forgot about that picture. Ooh, elevator. Let me... There was no, Okay. Ah, this is some nice music. I don't know where we're going. What is this stuff? Is this like Poland? In Austria-Hungary? The Oversight Committee? Getting bored. Okay. Oh, we're in the same place. Well, alright. The most expensive boss. Oh yeah, and I definitely remember that from the icon, the original icon of the Stanley Parable. Isn't there like a...
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
I'm gonna go... Nope. Alright, okay.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs.
2.
Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Alright, 1 1 1 3. Damn. 1 1 1 4.
2845.
Shit. Okay. 1 1 1 5. This is gonna be a while. 1 1 6. Okay. 1 1
Forgot,
1.
but it turns out that the panel's
7.
emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself.
1
and Stanley
1
got the hell along with
1
the story.
8.
Well, whoop-de-doo.
Shit. Okay. 1 1 1 9. Damn it. Wait, why is it so dark in here? Oh, wait. Ooh. This is pretty nice. What's through here? Oh, there's like nothing here. Oh.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
I guess... Where did that spark come from?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
What's the escape about? We'll go through here.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Man. Sure, I'm glad I don't have the jump button. Employee observation protocol. So it's like surveillance?
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Right there. Huh. There's 600 employees?
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content, walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Why do I remember there's something like with these buttons that were like... Why do I remember there was something with these buttons that were just a complete pain in the ass? I don't remember. It was like some ridiculous code or something.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Alright, let's do it.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
I will be honest, this does look a lot better. From what I remember, this looks a lot more improved from the original. This looks a lot more empty in the original version, from what I remember.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Like, it looks nicer. Also, there was an achievement for getting your first achievement. That's hilarious.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright, we got that one. Oh, all you have to do is just beat the main ending. Oh, here's the new content. I'll be there later.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Because I want to show the rest of the stuff.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Like, I just want to show the stuff.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean?
7?
Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be?
Damn it.
In fact,
this
keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845.
I had it almost.
But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I mean, I did just randomly input buttons. Oh, this was quick.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Alright. Well, yeah, let's do this one next.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Let's press the mind control on and see what happens.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images.
Where does this come from? Down or up?
And Stanley,
oh, it's down.
One of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Like, from all I remember there was some ridiculous
But
code.
here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons. That's 4. Shit. 5's over there, I think. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
I know there has to be an ending to that. I know there is, but it's just like I just do not know it. I don't know the code.
All
I
of
feel
his
like there is a
co-workers
code to
were
that.
gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where's the... There's a code somewhere, isn't there?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Was there not? I guess not.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right, there's like one more ending over here. I think there's 2 actually. I think there's 2 more endings over here at the very least.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Like the escape ending, and then the one with the escape button.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Hey. But yeah, we still have one ending down here, and then I don't know if there is an ending for beating it. But if there isn't, well, I don't know.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Ooh, escape, let's go.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
I don't think I'm gonna die. Oh. Okay, maybe I will. Okay, let's go.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Okay. What the? Okay, that's the game we're playing.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Okay.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless. making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
The layout? Ooh. The corridor. And then the doors. Oh yeah, and then the buttons. Keyboard stroke and synthesized tone. And then these computers. Oh yeah, Kevin Brighting, the narrator. Based on the work of the 2013 team of the Stanley Parable. This is like a museum, basically. Maintenance room. Like all the early versions of it. Basically concept art. Oh wait, this is Ultra Deluxe stuff. Yeah, this is all Ultra Deluxe content. That's actually really cool. How they added Ultra Deluxe stuff here. Yeah, the War Zone. Got ourselves something that we haven't seen yet. But yeah, we have all this. What is this? Oh. The buttons. The Zending. Why does that look almost like Portal? Oh, what is this? 4 major trailers. First one released in 2012. Oh. Yeah, if you want to watch that, go ahead and watch it. Go and watch that. An ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. That just sounds funny. I have no idea where I'm at. The countdown ending. That's the freedom ending. The elevator. That's the end of the game. Wait, so what's over here? Oh, another thing in the freedom ending. The first iteration. Oh. Okay, so that's this way. Okay. Got the office for the boss here. I don't know why I always found this kind of stuff like fascinating. The underground.
To end this injustice forever. Stanley pushed the orange lever. Now then, this elevator for sure would get him right back on track to where he was supposed to be in the story.
Yeah, this is all outtakes from the
Where were
narrator.
all of his co-workers? Oh, I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party for him for all his button pushing? Does that sound plausible to you?
But yeah, I'm sure there's a lot to listen to there. I want to give enough for people to look at on their own time. So I'm not going to listen to it all. The level that William, the leather designer. Kind of addition piece. That's pretty cool. This is the mock-ups of Stanley office. Nice. And then we're at the lounge. Okay, so we're done. Yeah, some cool stuff. Basically.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Alright, let's do it. Hey, this looks like the lever from the Zending, except different color. Ooh.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let time...
Ew. And they're dead. And we restart. Alright.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Still looking for... what is this? Oh yeah, the help thing. God, I still can't find that one. I think I know where it is actually, but I have to go over there anyway.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
But hey, it's time for the best ending.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Nah, I'm gonna go in here. Ooh.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Yeah, this is very nice actually. It's a broom closet. Look at this, there's a nice broom.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
I mean, there's a broom. There's a lot of things you could do with a broom. If Harry Potter told me anything.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, He's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
And there's this thing.
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why?
This is fun.
Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Wrench.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
But there's a broom.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
I always love this ending because of this.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
This game was silly.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Okay. Alright, let's do this. Let's, yeah, let's leave.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
Wait, where was I? Ooh.
You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Oh, look, it's a broom. But yeah, I think that's, like, everything, I think. Got duct tape. I'm bored.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Well. I gotta go over here anyway, because I think... Yep, right here. Remember correctly. Come on.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets,
had
the
it and
keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
The other door. Did I break the door? I broke the door! Oh. But I fixed the door. Well, shit. Begin the game, yeah.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where's the other one, though? Where was the other computer? I forgot. Wait, what? I'm confused.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
I don't know. Where the hell are we? Oh, no, here we are.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You just have to touch the new content door? I don't even know.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go, oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
I just love after you just restart the game and then come back and then he's just like, nah, I'm just done. Alright.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, I always found that funny. Okay, that's just... Come on. What just happened? What? Hello?
Here's the door, just go.
There we go. There we go. Fixed it. Wait, it's a special ending for this. What happens if you go down here? I assume... Yeah, I assume nothing. Yeah, because there's no way to get back in here because you're already set on another ending. Oh look, broom closet. Oh, you're not saying anything this time? Alright. I gotcha. I see. I see. Oh, now it's just 416, not new content. Interesting. Alright, so... I wonder what that computer is. Oh, there it is, right there. There we go. Thank God I didn't miss that. And there's like nothing here. Now leaving. What? Where am I going? Escape pod? Oh shit. Wait, wasn't that just where we were? What? There must be multiple copies of us. Ah, right, yeah. Because this is trying to say, like, oh, there's multiple copies of Stanley. Or something. It's weird. This game is weird. It's just... If it wasn't so obvious. 59. Alright, escape pod. And where is it? Oh, is this it? What happened? Oh, that's the end. Oh, and... Boop. Oh yeah. Buttons. Oh yeah, all this is basically this. Anyway, next. So now we can just access it from here anytime we want.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
But yeah, so let's disobey the narrator this time.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah, maybe.
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
It's a nice lounge. Fuel.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
I could sit in one.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Nah, I don't think so. I think it's just because something happened.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Yeah, that'd only be if you actually stopped talking. And what is it? Oh yeah, Poland, and then some random message. I don't know, some random paper. The IRA. Okay.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
No. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot how much more over here is there.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna go through here.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now, in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Okay.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Alright, take your time.
Now, let's see. We went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Are you sure? Okay. Down here and... Oh. This is quite interesting.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay.
I'll just do this.
Get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Or did I? I don't know. Well, that's gone. Oh.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
I'm gonna go this way. That should take me to the same place it did. What's this way? Ooh. It's down this way.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Okay then, we're somewhere else now.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I guess. I don't know what's going on, really. And... Why is this a dead end?
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Are you sure? Okay. I mean, you're the storyteller.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes.
You sure? I feel like I was supposed to be somewhere else. Also...
No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Wait, how is this even... What? How are we doing this? There's just suddenly a wall. Did this room just get unfinished?
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Alright, go ahead and do that then. Oh.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
I don't know, this might be really hard. Are you sure this is gonna work? Okay. Are you sure? You sure we don't go this way?
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
Okay, sure. But why is this door... Okay, whatever. Yeah, just close the door. Alright, following the line, I guess. Did I just go through the chair? I did just go through the chair. B6. It's not even a number.
You see? Ooh. The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Oh my god. Let me... Alright. Also, what is going on in here? Oh, 6. What is going on with the line? I think the line is going crazy. What is this? Where are we at? Ledgers, imbalances, financial records, reviews. This way. Wait. Wait, how? 432 peer reviews? Oh! Why are there so many? There was a chair there.
Wait, cut the music, go back and look at that fern.
Okay, what about
Stanley,
it?
this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
It's a pretty nice fern. I mean, the narrator has a good point. It's a nice fern. I wonder how important it is, though. Alright, let's see what we got now. Okay, and...
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Wait, what happened? Wait, how did we... Wait, how did all that end up... So confused. What? This is... Okay. Nah. Alright, let's go this way, I guess. And then... over here, according to the line, and... Oh. Oh my god.
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Okay, and... Are we following the line? Okay, let's follow the line.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Okay. I don't know why this is a hallway, not an office, but okay.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
I was gonna say somewhere that isn't just going right all the time.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Too bad, I already did. It's too late, I already acknowledged it. Ooh. Oh my god. This line really loves just what the hell happened here? Oh.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important, we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
What if I go left? Okay. Wait, what is this?
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination, so I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh. Well, that happened.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, the music's interesting.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope. What is this?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
Oh. What is this about? Jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. Oh. Wait, is that the line? I think we found the line again. Interesting. Also, do not jump from cargo lift. Don't tell me what to do.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright, what do we got next?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yeah, but I didn't, though.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Alright, let's go down here.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. I'm asking, this is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Are we going back? Oh. Okay, then. Where am I?
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
All right.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Nah.
Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Wait, do I have to? All right.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Good morning. Press F on your keyboard. No. Fine.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Oh, all right.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Hey, Vic, how are you? And yeah, it was a surprise to me that it was actually coming out along with, I think this came out almost the same time as Bugsnax came out on PC. It was crazy. But, yeah, I haven't played this since, like, 2014. I was just
But
like...
in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Yeah, there's, like, new content, too, which is pretty cool.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
him to spend time with the boys.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
You'd prepared dinner.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
To tell your kids a story.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
And now, to tell your wife you love her, which she'll probably be gone.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
And time to go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Z to be at work in the morning.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
The question nothing.
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
But yeah, I haven't actually seen any of the footage from the Ultra Deluxe, but because I wanted this to be fresh, pretty much. But yeah, like
All of his co-workers were
fresh
gone.
as it could be.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
But I know about the new content door, which I don't know what's in it, but we'll get to that.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. Then the feeling went away, and he felt sad again. Then it came back, and lingered for a minute or two. Now it's only half there, just a kind of, tingle. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
If I remember correctly, I think we have like a
Look,
few
Stanley,
more
I
endings.
think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. Oh, no, you can't. Did you just unplug the phone? Now, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check.
I can't remember that part.
No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices, and to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
I think this was funny if I remember correctly.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Ah, welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
I always loved an instruction video. Oh my god. It was always too funny. Can I still, like,
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
no, alright. You're lying right now, stop. Was that always there? I probably was.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Would I?
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What happens if I do choose the one on the left? Does that deviate from the ending? Oh. Sure hope not.
Yet there was not a single person here
It
either.
probably does.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
No, I can't go in the broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I can't go to the insanity ending. There's no executive bathroom. No. Not the executive. What is that room? Is there a way to manipulate this door? No, there isn't.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Yeah, I don't know how to talk.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you I'm mute.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step. Okay, fine, you're not going to do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm going to the right. No, screw you.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Whoa, this is weird. What is happening in there? Okay, fine, I'll go this way. Oh. Yeah, I think we're too late.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to. I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You. Who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley,
I didn't even know about the Unity thing.
Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
Well, that's as soon as I was wanting to move. Where was it?
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct? Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
The Future Happiness Foundation with just cardboard boxes? What? Okay then. Sure.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door.
Yeah, I know we have like a few more endings over here, but there's like one that's like... that
Stanley
takes
was
forever.
so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
The red door. Do I really want to go through the red door? Sure.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you. What do we want?
Oh, is this what I think it is?
What are we looking for?
There might be some kind of copyright warning here.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
If we just stay right here. No, wait. Where are you going?
Like, I would love to be there, but... like, there was somebody who... If I remember correctly, there was somebody who was talking about some kind of copyright in that particular area. Which is very unfortunate, because the area looks so beautiful. Like, it looks so nice. And with the music and everything, it would really be nice, too. But, like... For some reason, like, someone was talking about, like, some kind of copyright thing in that area.
Oh, no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Is there like a dial-up for... No.
No! Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
I'm trying to see if there was any other dialogue, but yeah, like, I don't know. It's just unfortunate.
No. No, no. What are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
Because I want another ending? I don't know.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me? My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
No. I just want another ending.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Also, I can't really enjoy the good room because it's copyright.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Like, at least that room is
The
literally
meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Oh, right, all the boxes. I was like, wait, why are there so many boxes here? I forgot about the boxes from the phone call. Oh my god, that is a lot of boxes.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Alright, just one more.
The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Alright. One more ending
Look,
over
Stanley,
here, I
think
think.
perhaps we've gotten off on
Actually,
the
no,
wrong
2
foot
more,
here.
but one of which I can't
I'm
get.
not your enemy, really.
Remember correctly?
I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult,
Mostly
but
because
the
of...
fact is that the story has been about nothing. What? Really? I was in the middle of something.
Mostly because
Do you have
of,
zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced
there's a certain
that I want
ending that
something
takes like
bad to
4
happen to you?
hours.
Why? I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
No.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
No, I said blue.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Nah. Ugh. I'd rather turn around.
All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Oh.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option.
Just drive
this
around,
already
so.
feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
There's a third choice. Alternative iteration. See, this time I just want to go this way.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you a 2.
Oh, well, now this is useful. You didn't like it, but you didn't totally hate it either. You enjoyed it, perhaps is the correct term. It didn't cause you excruciating pain. Big steps we've made here today, Stanley. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Alright, what happened? The leaderboard? Oh yeah, this. It's weird that it says 7 hours, even though it's not. Oh, dead rat. See, just because of that, I'm going through this door now.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
I don't really care about leaderboards.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game,
here it
the
is.
baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Yeah, I'm not doing this in 4 hours right now.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out, I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here?
Like later on, maybe, but not right now.
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Oh yeah, isn't this... Wait, what?
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted, erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
I never played this game. I know what it is. It's Firewatch, isn't it? Oh yeah, oh my god, the S's. Drawing the S drawings, oh my god. Oh my god, fucking Firewatch. I actually have never, like, actually seen anything of this game. Why does that look like that? I kind of partially remember this, and I thought it was going to be Minecraft. And then I saw this, and I was like, wait, what happened? Like, this actually threw me off. Because I thought it was going to be Minecraft. They actually changed this. I'm actually genuinely surprised. So what am I supposed to do here? Ooh, what's that over there? It's like an outhouse with a bag or something. I'm supposed to go the other way. This is interesting, honestly.
Oh no. No, it can't be.
What is wrong? Here, what's wrong?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
Wait, what?
Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Wait, Rocket League?
Wonderful. This is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Wait, what? I did not expect
so
Rocket
what exactly
League.
do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Oh my god. I did not expect this because of... Wait, what? Wait, why am I moving so fast? Where am I, in the blue team or the orange team? Shit. Also, why am I...
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on?
I mean...
Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience.
What do we got?
Try it out. Here comes another ball.
Multi-ball!
Yes. Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
Oh my god. Oh my god! There's so many balls. I was actually kind of surprised because it's like...
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun?
Because the whole epic thing also...
Video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's
over.
That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
So this is probably the time where you actually jump in one of the pits. Yeah, I do know it was Portal. I do remember that. I was expecting Portal, actually. I was expecting Portal as well. I was just like... And I saw no Portal. I was like, wait, what? And then I saw this. I was like, holy shit. Oh. Alright, let's go in here.
Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Oh. Ah, this is what I remember. This is exactly what I remember. Yep. The old Stanley Parable. That's crazy, honestly. That was really cool, actually. Yep.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it, down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
But yeah, so yeah, that's basically the Half-Life mod, the Half-Life mod version of Stanley Parable. That little like end part. It's interesting. But yeah, I think that was all the endings over there besides from the 4-hour baby ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
And of course, aside from this, but yeah.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Am I sick of this gag? Nah.
Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Yeah, this gag ending is actually interesting. But I think that's... Does it not reset? I don't think it actually resets. I think you actually have to begin the game again. Alright. Alright, time for the...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Time for the door.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Trying to make sure it's not as far away.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417, okay. Where was that at? Oh, right here.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437. Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
10 clicks on 415. Where was 415? Over by the new content? Yeah.
Now, back to door number 437.
Oh boy, 437 again.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Alright, 417.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk. Yes! This is great!
Counted,
You're putting
okay.
it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
I really wish I knew that it was gonna be 416, but okay. Which one's... Wait, is this it? Wait, what counts as 416 here? Wait a second. Wait. I don't have 416. I only have this door that says new content. Wait. Where's 416 now that there's new content? Wait a second. I don't know if they... Did they think of this? Wait, it breaks if you... It breaks if you beat the game before getting the achievement? Because this was 416, now it's just new content. Really? That's kind of dumb, actually. That you're locked out of an achievement just because you beat the game, quote, quote. Like... No? Wait, how did I break it then? Wait, and how did I break it? If you do new content, I'm sure it will replace the door. Oh, there it is.
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
It just moves 416. Okay, I see.
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door! Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Okay, so that's what they do with the door. Okay, I see. They literally just move it over here now. So what is this new content? I wonder.
for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
That was an interesting way to sell the Ultra Deluxe while in the game that you've already spent the money on. Like...
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Okay, what?
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
I can't wait for it to just be a tiny piece of paper. I can't wait.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if them... Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Gimme the content, Stanley.
Like, I can't wait for, like, the first thing you see is just a tiny piece of paper, and then they act like that's it. Like, that would be hilarious. Wait, what? The jump circle?
All right, let's see, it's... the jump circle?
What? Is that just tape? Alright, let's do it. We can actually jump in the game, holy shit! What? Wait, why did that...
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Wait, why is that red? What happened? I did what you wanted! I'll figure it out later. Wait, what's over there? Doesn't look like much of anything, actually. Also, I can't jump anymore, sadly. No, my jump is gone. Why is there another elevator?
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And if... Oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
I'm actually ready too. Let's see.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Oh, we actually resetting? Oh. Wait, was that it? There's no way that was it. Oh. Oh. What? Where the hell are we?
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
But what about over here? Wait. Okay. What's in the vent?
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Okay. I mean, all I'm seeing is just vent. Oh. Ooh. What the hell is this?
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Interesting. What? But why? 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 This is actually really nice. I'll be honest. It's nice. It's peaceful. But how did this fit in the? Okay, I don't know how this could fit hidden in the game, but it's really nice.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
How old was this screenshot? Also, it's interesting that it's a different language, too. I'm not going to say the language because I don't know what it is. 2013. This is really nice, actually. National Geographic. Huh. Indie Box Collector's Edition? Wait, what? What the hell is this? Who's the Science Award? Or that's audience. In the BAFTA? Wait, what is that? That's not even Stanley Parable. It's The Last of Us. Oh, look, Firefox. Clicks. Huh. This is really cool, actually. Also, that's old. That's old Firefox, I think. That's older Firefox. Yeah, this is an older screenshot. Wow. Wait. Our first kiss, my first car. The release is Stanley Parable in 2013. Wait, what is that? Oh, the Gary's Waltz's memory. Bits of music? Now because it happens. The alpha test is Stanley Parable. The first dollar that was made because of the Stanley Parable. Oh my god! That actually brought me memories of that. Oh my god, the demo. Holy shit, the demo of the Stanley Parable. That demo was actually, like, hilarious. I actually loved that demo. Oh god, the go outside achievement and the unachievable. And then the BAFTA nominees. For like innovation, debut game, and story. New York Times. And the Los Angeles Times. Oh my god, that is... Wait, in loving memory of little Stanley? Wait, what? Oh, that's so sweet and sad. Who's even playing that?
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Wow. Also, this is really nice. Like, this room's really nice. I like it. What? Oh my god, the Minecraft! Hey, Minecraft's there. And Portal! Top 10 memories from the Stanley Parable. Wait, what? Oh, that's the game development program. Oh, that's really cool. Like, that's the program that made this game. Wow. Holy shit. It's hard to see what program it is, but... I'm trying to think if this is coming from the original 2013 version. I don't actually know, honestly. Memory zone maintenance. I just don't remember what, like, what it ran on. I know here it says Unity, but... Oh my god. What is this? Scott? Oh my god. Playing on a Mac. Is this actually real? Like, any of this stuff? I don't... Like, is this here real? I don't know. I know that is real. That, I want to say, isn't from the demo. That I want to say is from the demo. I don't know if that is even from anything. I don't know, actually. Wait. Snake oil salesman? What is this from? Actually, I have no idea.
Here's another moving passage,
There
this
it is.
time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Tom's famous repeatable carpet textures. Oh my god. And Source SDK. That's, I believe, what it is then. It's Source. Something like that. Also, was this the door that opened? I can't. Oh, I'm going back this way, it seems like.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh. Reviews?
Oh, no.
Oh.
No. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh, I find this funny that the Steam reviews are in this, like, are in this area. Oh, that's funny. Because holy shit, our Steam reviews a complete dumpster fire. Oh my god.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
I was reading that, actually, but okay. Fucking Steam reviews. This is hilarious. And it's so fact, and that's what the sad part is. Like half of the Steam reviews are literally a dumpster fire, but there's like some that are actually genuine. But like I'm not saying that all Steam reviews are dumpster fire. I'm not saying that, because there are some that are pretty, like, there are some that are very, like, informational, but there's a lot that are just, like, that literally just don't say anything relevant to what's going on with the game and stuff. Like, they don't really say anything that's really relevant. There's quite a bit of that. Like, hell, there's literally curators on Steam that are literally just there saying the most random shit that has nothing to do with the game, and I'm just like, what? Why?
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
I mean, I'll say about this, I'll argue about this, I'll make an argument about this. It's like, you're not gonna satisfy everyone. No matter what you do, even if you, like, literally make it perfect, like, even if you make the most perfect game, there's always gonna be one person that isn't going to be satisfied. There's always going to be one person that isn't going to like it. And really, that's the whole thing about humanity. It's just, nobody's perfect. Nobody can make a game that's perfect. And, yeah, like, it's not going to be perfect. There's always going to be someone that's not going to like it. There's always going to be criticism. And you should let that criticism in and embrace it. I mean, use that criticism to basically improve yourself. It's the reason why criticism exists. Basically. There's always room for improvement. Why is this one here?
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
What the hell? Wait, what? Also, what happened here? can't wait for one of these to be like, where was the 8 button at? What is the relevant of the 8 button in the demo?
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No, 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 no. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working.
Okay.
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once, that you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right.
Is it really, though?
Treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto.
Is this just something I'm supposed to skip?
Manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise.
I think I'm supposed to skip this.
Treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto.
I wonder how long this goes for.
Manifesto, treatise, 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 manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise.
Yeah,
manifesto.
okay, yeah, okay, let's skip.
Treatise. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time. The additions and changes made to this expansion will surely resonate in the annals of the history of all media ever made. It is perhaps true to say that no mistakes are forever etched in stone, for the stone into which the Stanley Parable was carved has itself been transmuted, offering a message of hope to those who have ever erred in their judgment. You are not beyond redemption. You may change, and you may become more, so much more than you were before. If there is any message to be taken from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it is this. What a fortune, a privilege, a joy it is to have had such an experience. It leaves me hopeful that as a community, as a world, there is time for us to become our greatest selves, as great as we ever could dream of in our wildest, most ambitious visions for a brighter future. Wow, now Stanley, that's a review. It's perfect. It's the perfect review. It's the review I've always dreamed of receiving.
Sorry, I loved as he's still rambling.
It's simply too wonderful.
Oh, he's not reading again, is he?
One more time. From the ashes of
I love how it
rises
just
the phoenix of quality.
It like
how else to
actually
describe
cuts
the
off a
Stanley
little and
Parable
does it
Ultra
again.
Deluxe? Such a
Oh my
revolutionary
god,
step
okay,
forward
skip.
in the Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again.
No?
I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
Wait.
I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button to go anywhere other than
I want to
the skip
press
button.
it.
There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything.
Oh my God.
Don't press the skip button, please.
Too late.
Stanley, Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would
Press
you?
the button again?
I've been
Okay.
thinking and thinking. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it. To think
Okay, now
of
this is
returning to such
preachy.
coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment.
Okay.
Let us Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected
I'm just
heart.
trying to figure out how
It
long
was
this gag
an
is going to
impossibly
last.
rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt
This guy got old 3
unburdened
skips
by the
ago.
need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to
Yeah,
exist
kinda.
along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It
What
was
are we even
incredible.
talking about?
The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then, this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind.
I have no idea
And
what
it
he's.
is this
I have no idea what the
sensation
narrator's
that I have
talking
been
about.
experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might
Well, you're
save
probably
me
gonna have to
or
wait
do
longer.
something to fix it.
Narrator? The narrator's just gone. Now. Does the clock work? No, the clock is... Yeah, the clock stopped. Hmm. Now this is just boring. Actually, how are these still here? Whatever. This is too quiet. Okay, the clock's gone. The clock's on the floor. What? Why is that making a beeping sound? Skip so I don't have to hear this.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no
Narrator,
consequences
what?
for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding...
Anyway, what's going on? No, the thing just isn't working. That isn't working. Okay, what is going on? The hell was that I heard? Why is the drip sound going like... It's... Okay, that drip sound is like way delayed.
The end is never the end, 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 is
This is gonna be flooded by the time I skip, isn't it?
never the end, is 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 never the end.
Are we under the water? Oh, we might be under the water. And that's why... Or, are we? Or is it just the pipe breaking? I don't know. It might be the pipe breaking. Either the pipe's breaking or we're underwater. I don't know. Because this did just come out from under the water, like, before we skipped. What the hell is going on? God, I wish you could jump. Yeah, so that was the pipe then. The pipe broke. Where's the water? Why isn't this flooded? I still have to press the skip button. Ugh. Ooh. Well, this is pretty. Now, can I go out there? Like... Ugh. Wait, what happened? Oh, the beauty's gone. Guess might as well do it again. What the hell is going on here? Why did this suddenly just turn into a horror game? With a skip button? Oh my god, what's going on now? Wait, am I free? Oh my god, the skip button doesn't work. It doesn't work anymore. Where the hell are we? It's like that scene in Futurama. Yeah. go? Is there like a path? I guess just walk aimlessly over here, I guess? Wait, that was it?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
There's no way that's all the new content. There's no way. I don't believe you. Oh. New content. Okay.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay. What's this new content? Okay.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this Ultra Deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this Ultra Deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Wait a second.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Why does this kind of look like the reception from the demo? Why does this kind of look like the demo in a sense? Also, that's an iMac.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
What is this? But yeah, this almost looks like the area from the demo. I could be wrong. This looks similar to that. Well, except for this area, I think. But like the moment we get a... oh, wait. Never mind. Because there was always a... I think there was always a... like a number thing here somewhere. Maybe it's not. Oh, no, wait. It's a crow. It's the eye crow. Or... I don't know. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. More Stanley Parable, better Stanley Parable, win-win. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, it's the fern! It's the fern from the adventure, or from the Confused ending. my god, the logos ideas.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, 2 arms, 2 legs. Huh. Also, it's 1202. Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Arkham Asylum 2, or Arkham City. Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, and Dark Souls 2. Where's Crash 2 at? Also, I don't know. Or Sonic 2, yeah, that too. The show floor. New features. Why is there a bus? Wait. It's a man bus. Interesting. What the hell is this? The reassurance bucket? What?
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
There's like so much here. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Question. Does this do your Steam account, or does this do like something else?
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along.
Yeah, no.
I promise you'll love it.
Bye.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
No, I am not.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
I've already stepped away from the button. Can you let me out so I can like can you let me out so I can, I don't know, enjoy the other parts of the game that isn't this? Oh my god.
Jim. Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, do it again.
Oh my god, why? Why do you want me to do this? Like, I don't want to press the button.
Jim. It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be
thank God I
worth the
can
money.
leave.
Let's take a break from the gym button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this
Because
personal
it's
validation.
fun. I don't know. It's just kind of...
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable
How's
2.
this?
That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Please no screenshots. Was it that? No, it was... Which is the... There it is. Too bad! Small baby all grown up. Like, what you gonna do now? What are you gonna do about it? NFT. Yeah. Jump circle, infinite hold, the button that says the name of the player that's playing the game. Yeah, I don't care about that player. Free new and easy achievement. It just works. Where is it? Pull the lever, receive your new achievement, no missteps. Ooh, where is it?
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Wait, really?
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
It will, and it is gonna happen. There's a way to get this. There has to be. Wasn't there, like, an achievement for, like, something in here or something? Why do I remember that? Guess it's not here anymore. I think it was in there, like... I think it has something to do with this. Maybe I gotta look at the other ones.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Infant Hole collectibles.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
What? You just collect and then that's it. There's just nothing to it. Oh my god. Can I actually collect it? Let me see. Can I actually get it? Oh my god, I'm actually getting closer. I think I actually can collect it. Are you kidding me?
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Okay, that was pretty funny. Alright, what about this?
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
I wasn't supposed to use all my jumps. What? Ugh. Well, that's annoying. Damn it! This map. Free achievement, the button has a name. I don't really care about the name. Settings World Champion? Wait, what? The end is never the end again. This t-shirt is the best new feature. I'm going to guess that QR code is their actual merch store. I'm going to assume that.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Oh. Get Well Someday. Or Happy 12th Birthday, Stepniece. Birthday.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Oh boy, the illusion of choice.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
What is this way? What? Opening room, what? What's any of this? Oh, this is the infinite hole.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
But... do I want to? I don't know if I want to. I really don't know if I want to fall down that hole. Like, will I come back? Oh, I will come back? Okay, I assume exit means exit, so I'm assuming this just means I can come back.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Oh, that's cool.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Is there a reason? I mean, it's infinite.
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Yeah, I think that was a... Yeah, I think that was the end. It literally looked like the end. The end of the hole. Or I would have probably... I don't know, died or something. Alright, was that everything I explored? I think that was everything. What was the settings world champion then? Oh, I didn't do the reassurance bucket. Right? Yeah. And then the epilogue. What's the settings world champion though? Wait, let me see the map again. It says settings world champion is like right next to the... Like right about here. Alright, what about this bucket?
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Okay, I will when I be right back, because I actually really need to be right back. I am back. Alright, let's touch this bucket.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay. Cool. I can keep it? Oh, that's cool.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Let me check the achievement. Let me check and see if there's any, like, progress on that. Okay, there isn't. Is there anything I can do with this bucket on here? I'm trying to see if there's anything I can do with it. Okay, this just does nothing, I guess. It's supposed to be just there as a joke. Where's over here? Oh. Alright, let's see his epilogue, though. Oh, this is the settings world champion. Is there an open door in the settings? Why is this wrong? Was I playing the wrong... I don't know if I was playing the wrong resolution this whole time. I really hope I wasn't. I feel like there's some kind of secret here.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
I'm trying to... I guess that's it? Is that all? I guess we're done.
All right, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
I mean, I guess. I don't think there was anything left to see. Hit new mug. is this?
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2.
Let me guess.
Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh. This is different from what I was expecting. What? Holy shit. Alright, let's begin, I guess.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment.
Is this just a retelling of the entire game again?
It had been made exactly for this job.
What?
Stanley was happy.
Did we just loop?
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would
now
never
it's the
quite
Stanley
forget.
Parable 2.
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company
I see the balloons.
had this happened. This complete isolation.
Awaiting input.
Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
No input, awaiting on the keyboard. Awaiting input. Just shows up right on the screen.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
my
Perhaps he
God.
had simply missed a memo.
Oh my god, it's the bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
I got a bucket, holy shit. Alright, what do I do with this bucket? Wait. The new content sign's gone. What?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
What? What is going on?
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Room closet? Room closet?
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
All this for a broom closet. What the fuck? Literally all this for a broom closet?
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Property of Stanley, oh my god.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Holy shit, it's a bucket.
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Oh my gosh. So are we actually done? I don't know. We might be done. I think that might be it. So I wonder if these stickers actually stay, like, I would assume they do stay. Yeah, I think the narrator's done. Alright, let's go.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay. Let's just follow it first. You know what? Let's just do that. Let's follow what the narrator says first.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Yeah, I got one! I got a figure! I don't know. Like nothing there.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
You know what, I'm just gonna wait.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Come on, narrator, continue.
2845.
That's a nice briefcase.
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
I just wanted to see all the other dialogue. Another collectible!
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Oh my god. These figurines are gonna be funny. Oh, Hayden Taylor, how are you?
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
I'll be honest, if I knew that there were... If I knew that these endings were pretty much going to be similar to the ones I've already done, but with a bucket instead, I probably would have just done the new content first.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Not so good. Really sorry to hear that.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Alright, no figures.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Well, in real life, I don't think you can. Why does that one look like that? Has that always been like that?
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Alright, well... Alright, let's turn it off then.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support.
Wait, what?
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
What? Wait, what? So the ending was that you could not leave? Wait.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone.
Shit.
Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Oh, please.
No,
Are
we're
you
done.
really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No, 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 no. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Where's the... There it is.
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self. The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay,
Oh my God.
if only it had been stronger. Of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
That's what I want to know.
You're a bucket?
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
The hell just happened?
My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
I'm sorry, what? Oh. I'm so... I don't know what just happened. But, I'm probably gonna call it a stream.